I'm still doing updates. Jinx is still next. Still getting Serelda's next. Thinking about whether or not I want to get Serelda's on Kha'zix too, but I might test that out. I might test out the Kha'zix build. See how it goes. And then, if it looks good, I might just update the guide. Maybe. I got 4 wins in a row on Ori support, by the way. Looking good, looking sharp. We've updated the runes on Ori. I still have to test the Poro ward a little bit. So I might also, actually, yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. In order, I need to test, let's test the runes on Orianna. That's a fresh change. And then after we test Orianna's runes, we can focus on checking if the Kha'zix item update is good. And if that's good, I think Jinx is ready for an update also. But I might need one more test match. Last test iteration looked very promising though. I don't know why I find that so fun to say. Bomida. What are you doing? Bomida. I know the stream title is updating off meta guides, and I'm not currently updating off meta guides, but this is part of the process to update the off meta guide. So you know what? We're dealing with it. I'm testing Soul Sister a little bit, and I'm testing these new set of domination runes for Orianna. Although I am going with these item haste, I'm wondering if there's any other minor runes to consider. Because it varies considerably. There's like Inspiration has Boots and Biscuit. Sorcery has Transcendence and Mana Flow. Domination has Poro and Item Haste, which is the reason you get it. We already used Resolve. And Precision Tree probably doesn't have anything for support, right? I can't think of any minor runes in the Precision Tree that would even be worth considering. I don't think so. Presence of Mind and no, nothing there is worth it. There's nothing worthwhile in that tree. Alright, one thing I'm definitely checking is that in the previous match I tried testing Zombie Warden Did not get very much value out of it. I got like 8 zombie wards in a 35-minute game. That's pretty bad. And many of those wards got killed very shortly after spawning. So my hope is that Ghost Poro has more value. Even just during the laning phase, that's going to provide more value. Hello, Silver Star. Welcome to the stream. And your doom. Looking queer. Good evening. My clock says 23:40 on it. Using that military time. You know, I was so shocked when I learned that even though like places like Korea use a 24-hour clock, they don't say out loud at 24-hour times. So like if it's 15 o'clock, they don't say 15 o'clock. They just say 3 p.m. And I was like, doesn't that defeat a lot of the purpose of the system? I'm like, shut up. Everything's almost out of mana. Huh. Oh shoot! I almost made them lose the cannon minion because I messed up. Hello, defense. Welcome to the stream. Ah! They still had their jump available. Or maybe they just got it back. The latter seems more likely. No, I gotcha! Oh, I don't want to let these waves go to waste. Going well. 4 guides updated in total. Orianna guide received some additional changes. I mentioned inside of the channel actually that I no longer use the sorcery tree on Orianna port, which I think is a pretty significant change because I've been using that page for a really long time. I mean, I could go back and get boots. That'd be nice. Oh! Oh, I didn't shield fast enough. The only thing I don't like about lacking mana flow is it doesn't give much of a reason for poking people anymore. Like, I could poke, but every time I poke, it's actually slowing down our ability to push back against the wave. Because normally, yeah, I can do this instead, right? Like, helping push the wave back by just not poking. A bit passive, isn't it? I mean, they're not getting this poke for free. They're taking a lot of damage back. Bigger issue is I'm quickly running out of mana. And already, Deporo has paid off more than Zombie Ward. Oh, good defense. Yikes, I took a lot of damage right there. I have my ult soon. Wonder if ours will also. Oh. What do I want against them? Honestly, just redemption is probably fine against their team. The big ring? You mean this thing?
제압되었습니다. 적이 학살 중입니다.
Not too bad. You're crazy if you think I'm gonna give up on this ward.
적이 미쳐 날뛰고 있습니다. 제압되었습니다. 아군이 당했습니다.
아! Guess that was too ambitious. And then Yone died. Lovely. It's okay, they die for their sins. Yeah, I like Ghost Poro. Let's keep Ghost Poro. Get some nice aggressive vision. And done. Oh, they have 6 grubs. Do not like that. They set the ward further into their bush this time. They were like, I don't wanna fight you for the other one.
아군이 당했습니다.
However, you don't realize I'm a maniac.
적이 제압되었습니다. 아군이
So you're Latin American. It's probably the best I can do.
아군이 당했습니다.
I'm like, I'm getting that control ward.
제압되었습니다.
Oh, they don't need me. Oh look, it's another one.
아군이 당했습니다.
Yeah. What? Did I die before my redemption went down? No, it went down and I still died. Well, in the meantime, Varus got a kill. So you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, well they died. Never mind. I don't want to take that anymore. What am I building next? Something for Nocturne, I think. Honestly though, just more vision wouldn't be too bad. Since I'm not really close to Nocturne half the time.
아군이 당했습니다.
This should be safe. Yeah, these pole wards are quite nice. My redemption was probably too far anyway. Oh! that Silas was going for it.
적이 학살 중입니다.
Phew. Goodbye.
포탑을 파괴했습니다. 적을 처치했습니다.
Very cool. Actually, something to protect us against Silas is not a bad choice. I think I might get Locket. I think I'll find good use out of it. Ah, dang it.
소환사가 다시 연결되었습니다.
Wait, I want to assist. Okay, you may continue. Oh, dang it. I messed up. Because I ran out of mana just a little faster than I expected. And so I was one spell short from casting my ult.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of weak right now, huh? Oh, they're 212.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Okay, we cleared the board, the minions for now. Oh, whoa! If I didn't shield right there, you were dead.
아군이 당했습니다. 적을 처치했습니다.
Interesting. I wasn't expecting the Herald to drive by like that. That was unexpected. Also, wow, I have not gotten great redemptions this map.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Good afternoon, Tinker. Welcome to the stream.
학살 중입니다.
Oh. it doesn't hit champions like per se. As in, it doesn't crash into champions, but it can damage champions. It does, I think, 250 true damage or something along those lines. Yeah, what Ace there said. Ah. Close.
도저히 막을 수 없습니다. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Oh, our Yone.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Yes, Yone is not interested in this map.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
So I got 30, no, I got 14 Poros down. That's 14 times my ward's got extended vision. I've won 4 times in a row with Orianna, so this is my only loss this preseason. Seasonish. And it was only a loss because, I mean, look at the Yone that actually did almost as much damage as Varus, and that itself is concerning, that our Yone that died 14 times in 22 minutes didn't miss as much damage as our other laners. That's might be concerning. A might bit. Just a little bit of a problem, I think. Just a little bit. Yeah, the only thing I'm not sure about, I was getting a lot of redemptions now, which I appreciated. There was one time, no, 2 times where if I had enough mana, I could have fought a little more. Redemption gate mana. I mean, to be fair, it would not have mattered in this match if we had gotten those 1 or 2 kills anyway. For now, I'll keep the changes to Orianna's rune page. I do think that Poros were way more effective than Zombie Wards. Zombie Wards, I got like 9 of them in 35 minutes. Poros, I got 14 of them in 22 minutes. And when the Poros did appear, they were more meaningful. Like they lasted longer, more protecting us from more ganks and against other people trying to take vision away from us. So I think we keep it. Yeah, I think we keep it. Up next on the testing block, Kha'zix and Jinx. Since Jinx's guide is the next to be updated, though, perhaps I go for Jinx first. I need data. Storm Surge, Alistar. Also, getting boots earlier on Jinx will help tremendously. Historically, I haven't gotten boots early because I didn't feel I needed them, but that changes now. I'm trying to think about how I felt about Redemption that match. It was okay. I don't think any of the other options would have been any better. It's just a little hard to time sometimes. As for Solstice Slay, I think that it assisted more than Dreammaker would have, which is the expectation now that Dreammaker is no longer in the Orianna build. I could remove it from consideration. From the brain space, as it were. Huh, somebody I know from Korea is going to Fort Worth? In Texas? Fort Worth? But they're going to Dallas. I mean, Fort Worth isn't Dallas, but I mean, it may as well be Dallas. Ah, what? I got support? I don't want to get support again. I don't need any more Orianna testing for now. I think I've gotten my fill of Orianna testing for the meantime. I need Kha'zix testing. And Jinx testing. I need information. There's a chance I might return to Mana Flow Band though. I'm not 100% set on item haste on Ori. Yeah, it looks pretty cool, Makia. I'm curious what kind of buffs they're going to get. Not holding out too much though, because I feel like Riot, in a world where Karthus, who was already really squishy and already kind of got blown apart by a lot of people, I feel like Riot's response to that is going to be, hey, what if we just added even more damage to their ult? That'll be okay, right? Because, you know, that's why people play Karthus, is just to make their ult stronger. That's the only reason people play Karthus. I'm going to be like, okay. I see how it is. Well, I guess while we're waiting for the queue, I can open up crosscode. It's actually been a bit since I've crosscoded. Or actually, no, I can I can start working on a Jinx guide. Karthus mains are having trouble in the new season. What should we do? Oh, is that what they said? They confirmed its Q damage and W shred? Give me a moment. I'll show you what I have for Jinx. So on Jinx, I have Manamuna, Boots Lucidity, Sorata's Grudge, Surya Shojin, and then you kind of pick from the remaining pool of items. Got it, okay. W Shred, interesting. I mean, the W Shred useful for tank Karthus, I'll take it. More utility is always good. Yeah, that's the pool of items for Jinx. You need Sereldas. Without Duskblade, if you don't get Sereldas, your damage just falls off a cliff after a certain point. I'm considering if Kha'zix needs Sereldas too, but I'm already going to get them on Baroque Wave, which is maybe fine. Kha'zix has kind of a different job in fights than Jinx though, even though they both poke. Okay, 1 second. It's a lot of ability haste too, yeah. In 1 second. Wait, not that one. I think no, it's not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, it was this one. I'm gonna rename this to Show Screen. What? What do you mean that name's already in use? No, it's not. Whatever. Okay, this guide hasn't been updated in a long time, so there's a lot of outdated stuff in here. So much so that I'm not even going to bother revamping what was previously there, and we're just going to start from scratch. Oh, well, at least the starting items. Speaking of start, the starting items are the same. Now, I'm not confirming whether or not I am, I'm going to stick with this, this set of items, right? I have to test. But I think it's a strong start, at least to get things started. A strong start to get things started. What's the range damage at? It's 1.5? Oh yeah, 6% range damage. I mean, to be fair, you don't really get Sphere Surgeon for that anyway. Yeah, the struggle I had, I considered Hubris for both Jinx and Kha'zix, but here's the problem I kept encountering while I thought about it. You need Manamuna. You need Manamuna. You need Manamuna. You need Sereldas. If you don't get Sereldas, it doesn't matter how much AD you have, you will not have enough damage. You need your boots. By the time you finish all three of these, it's too late to get Hubris. You have lost out on so much time to stack it. And, that makes it feel pretty bad. Yeah, Axiom is 25. That's why it's right here, actually. That being said, I don't like its passive. It's the refund 10% of abilities total cooldown is like 4-second reduction or something on Jinx ult eventually. With the lethality scaling, it's like 4 seconds. Oh, whoa. I get to cast my ult 4 seconds faster. It's more useful if your ult has a really long cooldown. Orianna, on your guide, what's it called? Generic situation. Example finish build. Okay, so an example would be Muramana into Boots of Lucidity into Spear of Shojin. No, Serratus. Into Spear of Shojin. I don't know if they're good enough, but they're better than every other option I evaluated. Everything else was worse. You need to pen right around this point. Around the point that you finish Serratus is the point where your damage starts falling off a cliff if you don't have enough pen. Based on what I saw inside of my matches. Like, I'd replace Axiom Arc if I could, but everything else is just worse. Right? Everything else is worse. Yomos, the movement speed gets cut as soon as you hit anybody with it. Psycho Sword is auto-based and therefore not useful. Shojin is 35 ability haste for basic abilities. Sundered Sky is auto-based and therefore not useful. Profane Hydra doesn't actually increase your wave clear very much. Like, you still kill minions in either like 1 shot or 2 shots. It doesn't change anything. 20% AoE is not enough. Hubris gets online too early. Death Stance doesn't do enough, especially because its components are worse. Can't get Quiver because you can't build Serratus and Quiver at the same time, and Serratus is better. Yeah, no way to skip Monamuna. No way at all. It's just so much extra damage. And so much mana. Both of which are super integral for Jinx. It's just too important to give up. I actually was so low on options that I was testing Cosmic Drive for a second. And that was a low point in my life. It didn't work right away. It wasn't good enough. You lose out on too much damage to get it. But it was worth a try. I was trying to see if that 10% damage amp was maybe enough. Of course, this is all experimental. Frozen Heart. Let's go. I have updated Kog'maw's build already. It's a shame because I love saying Maligma Cog, but alas. Yeah, that too. Yeah. It does stack. Oh my god, everybody wants a piece of this. It does stack way too slowly. Oh, I'll give it to Silas. Sure. I'm just gonna hold teleport just so that way they think I'm at top. I wanted to be clear. Hey, I'm not taking bot lane from you. I'm going top lane. I'm going to switch the barrier later. Okay, I've confirmed I'm top. I'm sure they're being very encouraging about it there. That being said, I got trounced by an Aatrox earlier. But, that's because apparently I don't know how to dodge their Q. My problem is, I keep running directly backward, and every single time I get hit by the Q sweet spot. I think I dodged it like one time, and that's it. My internal reflex against it is just so bad, and it causes me great pain. Also, I'm pretty sure this person's like finding the troll. I'll just report them, it's fine. Basically what I'm saying is I need to get good. Man, dog. I also just need to get good, that too. I do kind of just need to get good. It's a matchup I need to learn. Well, I guess while we're waiting for like to actually get into a match, I could continue working on this. Okay, here's the nice thing. You don't have to get Zap at 4 anymore. Triple Tonic enables shenanigans. You can get a second point in Q early. Q, E, Q, W, W. That's correct, right? 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. How dare you not let me put 2 points in the same place? Yeah, because you have triple tonic now. So you can safely do that without delaying your progression on everything else. It's great. You can get 2 points in Q early and not lose any chomp or Zap progression. We like triple tonic. We like triple tonic. W, 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 E. And then here you actually get another point in E, but it doesn't show it. I might place the E back here just to indicate that, like, you actually get it max at level 17 anyway. So that way if somebody looks at it and is like, oh, why do you have another point E over there? I can be like, that's because... reasons. Why? Because Zap's not useful during the laning phase. It's not useful at level 3, that's why. I mean, I'm not committing to keeping that forever as a change, right? There's a chance I might go Zap instead. But from my experience, it's just not useful to have Zap at level 3. Compared to what you get a lot for 1 more point in Q actually. Here's what you get for 1 more point in Q. 1 more point in Q gives you potentially another 25% maximum attack speed. It gives you 30 extra bonus range on your rockets also. Okay, so when I said a lot, that's what I meant. You feel it, you notice it, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. We like triple tonic. We like triple tonic. We'll be back. Ah. I think these are all exactly the same. Yeah, rune page hasn't changed, that's the thing. Malphite talk? Shame. I wanted some data. Okay, I never updated the rest of that. Why would I? With gone. Actually, let's get rid of Aatrox. Oh, I need to learn that matchup though. I might keep it just because if they pick it, I need to learn it. Hey, it's me. Gotta steal some code for my Orianna guide. Or a link, whatever. Oh shoot. I never updated these, did I? Yeah, we're gonna type talking. I'll let them talk with each other about that. They seem really invested in it, so. Surgically place that right there. Surgically place that right there. Speaking of Aatrox, oh, I don't know who they picked. Yeah, I'll just report these. There we go. They're just going to dodge anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I think all of these links are accurate. Jungle, Kha'zix, Karthus, Orianna, Vel'koz. Okay, those are all there. I don't have anything weird. Okay, since this guide has not been updated in so long, there is likely some information that's not accurate, like those 3 hammers part. I could probably just remove the entire 3 hammers part. I'm not even going to read it. It's gone. Old info. Dead. So I just have to go through one at a time and then just see if like if any of it is like out of date, and if it is, then I just have to replace it. Zap cooldown is 2 seconds, 70% slow is 2 seconds long. Is that still true? It's still 70% slow, isn't it? %80 slow. Wow, first line and we already found an error. Who am I banning? Blitz, Fortune? Yeah, that's fine. It's true, I could probably mention the ult as well. It's it's really low cooldown, isn't it? Base cooldown goes down to like 40 seconds. And then you reduce that to like, I don't know, less than 20 seconds. Hello Tempa, welcome to the stream. Can easily reach 1000 damage on each zap. That's still true. But maybe to make it more realistic, we'll say you're more likely to reach like 800 on each zap. Chomper cooldown becomes 5 seconds, and chompers last 4 or 5 seconds. Great anti-freeze power can play safely into anything. I mean, that's still mostly true. If somebody tries to freeze on you, then you just zap them anyway, but it's fine. Let's go type topics. I might change this one to the old thing. Shoot an ultimate every 20. And eventually shoot an ultimate every 20 seconds. Excellent self-peel against mobile champions. Is this true? Or I guess, well, it's true. It's not really... The chompers, I think, are more relevant than that. Because the chompers are, excessive chomper usage in fights can easily get a game-winning route. Excessive chompers in fights can easily get a game-winning route. And I can place this underneath chomper right here to make that more clear. How's this going over here? Jungle Sivir. Okay. I have no problem with that, actually. Do it. I want to see it. But also, I think it's just dodging again. Yeah. Coward. Very dependent on... It's still true. Low movement speed. Yeah, still true. I'll actually move this at the bottom because it looks ugly there in the middle. I don't think it's true that you have difficulty landing initial zaps while sieging. There's so many zaps and so many chompers. I can see people mauled during camps, like mauled. I might actually add that. That's funny. Fortune? Yeah, let's spend. You know, I don't like off-meta guides that are always like, you know, oh, you know, I play off-meta, I just feel bad for me, right? It's so difficult, blah, blah, blah. Here's how you avoid getting flamed, blah, blah, blah. So I try to keep mine, like, away from that. But I think having, that sentence of longer than expected queue times is, like, subtle enough, and it's funny that it's okay. Speaking of Aatrox, this might be the practice I need. Higher surrender rate sounds too complaining. Higher than expected queue times is funny. It's just funny. Make sure each one has a period at the end for consistency. We like consistency. And done. Okay. What is zapping? What's zapping? Alright, I forgot all of my guides have stupid puns inside of them. All the headers and all of my guides are just filled to the brim with just the worst puns in the world. Just the worst. What's zappinin'? Oh no. Thank you. Until you realize a few things. Oh. Zap can get a 2-second cooldown. Zap slows targets by 80% for 2 seconds. Zap can easily hit for over 800 damage. Oh look, I was smart enough to change it to 800 here. Man, one zap it becomes feasible to hit someone with multiple more zaps in a row. The low cooldown on zap makes it feel like playing Jinx on Earth mode. That's true. Furthermore, chompers eventually can throw out that to 5-second cooldown, and each chomper lasts on the ground for 5 seconds. This makes it possible to permanently have out chompers at starting at level 13. That's still true. The combination of these things makes Jinx have one of the most powerful mid games of any champs in the game. I might change that part. I feel like it's bold to claim that. A little too bold. Makes Jinx it feel like you're playing Jinx on Earth mode. I'll change this to low count, make on zap. I'm gonna change the sentence to something else. I don't know what though. The low cooldown on zap allows you to siege endlessly and confirm a kill and confirm kills. After one zap. After connecting one zap. That's not bold enough of a statement. We'll come back to it. After this match, I think I'll have enough data on Jinx that I can just update the guide anyway. Now, I intentionally did not ban Aatrox because I need to practice this matchup. So I might struggle. I did get trounced by Aatrox earlier. But it's a learning experience. I cannot get better at the Aatrox matchup if I ban the Aatrox matchup. People make a living off of puns. Not wrong.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
Rila'anun. Are they afraid? I'm gonna go down here for a second. No, they're clear. Okay, let's go. Also, let's watch out for this. Oh, what on earth? It's been 10 seconds. What happened? Oh no, am I gonna miss the CS? No, no, I just want the XP at least. Let me have the XP. No, 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 no. I think I got it. Yeah, okay, 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 okay. I almost missed the XP. That would have been really embarrassing. Missing that 3 CS early is not the worst thing in the world though, because the wave is guaranteed to push to me right now. I ducked when I should have weaved, and weaved when I should have ducked. Come on, we can do better than this. I played Elden Ring. I beat Elden Ring. This pattern should not be this difficult to learn. Ah, dang it. I know I said level Q at level 3. The reason I did it is because I thought I could get a kill confirm on Aatrox right there. I ran out of mana for my chompers at that exact moment. I ran out of chomper mana. Unlucky. If I didn't flash Q2, I was going to die. Okay. Why do you... Oh, boots of mobility. That's why you move so fast. Much as I want another sum, I think. Oh, whoa. Oh, my chompers didn't connect. Those are just really bad chompers. Okay, I have my ult. See, how do I just fail to dodge that consistently? What's wrong with me? I look so shiny because of the triple tonic. What? Oh. I actually think there was a world where I killed them there if I had played that better. I actually might get... I think I am getting boots too, because it makes it possible for me to finally dodge some of the stuff that are doing more reliably. Tad, if they had stepped just a little bit back, it might have killed them. Because it would have killed the minions.
아군이 당했습니다. 제압되었습니다. 적 더블킬. 적을 처치.
Wow! Just taken out instantly. I had a feeling I might have been around still, but I figured, oh, even if they are, they don't think they can kill me at one combo and then I can take my revenge. This is not what happened, however. This is not what happened at all. We found Twisted Fate. We found Twisted Fate. Yeah, seemed like a clear trap.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
I would have been dead even if I had barriered. I would have been killed as soon as TF teleported in.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Oh, missed. Pretty bomb.
모두 계획된 거야. 방금 전에 말이야. 완샷! 싹 날려버리는데 생각 따윈 필요 없어.
Lilia?
문제가 된 것 같은데?
And you're gone.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 포탑이
Yeah,
파괴되었습니다.
I mean, that tracked. I don't know how to fight against Aatrox. They keep messing up.
내가 느낀 파워가 있어. 내가 지금이다. 왜? 기분 나빠?
Okay, we're gonna have to deal with this 8-kill Aatrox now. Oh, they're all dead. Hmm? No, I intentionally did not ban Aatrox because I wanted to practice the matchup.
적을 처치했습니다.
개패칠 차례였지.
Yeah, yeah, sometimes when you're practicing you fail. Are you afraid of failure?
내 배 정말 많지.
Ooh. Ah, just out of range of tower. I don't think this will kill them. No, it doesn't kill. I'm not strong enough.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Teleporting to Herald? Interesting. Oh, Spiritual Jin. Oh. Ah, I couldn't get away. Look at him go. And thus they have been slain.
얌전하게 놀아볼까?
Sure, but I don't mind dealing with it so that way I have the chance of practicing the matchup, right? Because I don't think this is an unwinnable matchup for Jinx.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
But you can't win a matchup that you don't practice. Especially one that is like easily able to dodge those skill shots and I just keep getting hit by them anyway.
뭐라고? 안 들려. 들리지도 않고.
Oh, you know it's not good when a 0-kill person has a bounty on their head. Why are you so tanky? Yeah, Twisted Fate is a support. That's why they've been roaming so much. Oh, that kills me. Joke's on you, I'm not worth any money. Yeah, I wouldn't classify Aatrox as a hard counter. It'd be like playing against Morgana, getting hit by every single dark binding, and then saying, ah, Morgana's a hard counter. Or just get better at dodging. You know, that's the other alternative. The other alternative is to get better.
잠깐. 완전 멋진 대사가 떠올랐었는데.
Oh, my elixir still is here. Skill is here.
일부러 그런 건 아니라고. 아, 몰라. 그냥 속이나 쏘자고.
Ah, dead. Oh, nice. Good job, Lilia. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're all going to die anyway, but... nice save.
적이 학살 중.
Hmm? Oh, they changed her boots. TF has boots of Swifties instead of boots of Mobies. Interesting.
가만히 있어봐. 생각 좀 해. 보긴 뭘 해. 맞짱 마라. 웃어보실까? 맞지? 와이샷. 맞지? 그랬을 거야. 방금 전에 말이야.
Okay, looks like they got away from Brad. I still have some time to use this smite.
싹 날려버리는데 생각 따윈 필요 없어.
Oh, I think this might kill Ziggs. No! What? I'm so weak that didn't kill.
누구 독자의 사람?
So was that Ghost Predator combo? Oh, nice! They got TF.
업체기가 파괴되었습니다. 업체기가 파괴되었습니다.
Oof, my ult does not do any damage right now.
맞짱 마라. 총을 바꿀 때가 된 것 같은데? 난좀 비밀이야.
I mean, maybe, but it would also help not to be hit by literally every single one of their abilities. That'd make it a little easier to determine if that's the case. Ah, are you kidding? Like, Aatrox is clearly overtuned right now because they're getting nerfed. But to go to the length of saying, oh, this is such a hard counter, I need to ban it every game, while also getting hit by everything, seems like a weird conclusion to me. That being said, this Aatrox now has 16 kills, so they're probably going to massacre us in every fight, and there's nothing we can really do about it. Also, their TF has been really dangerous. Rapid Fire Cannon, Mobies, Ghost. Oh, nice job. Good job, Xerath. Maybe Xerath will somehow carry us back from the brink. Okay, now we have to deal with them having, what is it, 11% damage reduction when they're below 50% HP? Lovely. Oh, my chompers didn't activate fast enough. An attempt was made. Let us learn from our failures. Sadly, this meant that because this was such a one-sided beatdown in top lane, I didn't get a chance to really get any information about Jinx from this match. What? I know I was doing a low amount of damage, right? I mean, I was super behind, but... Lilia? What happened to you, man? I guess you weren't doing much better. They were almost 14,000 up at 18 minutes. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem I have when I'm playing against Aatrox. My initial instinct is always to go directly backwards, and it's punishing me really badly. That being said, one thing I wondered is that just in general for matchups, whether or not it might be worth it on Jinx just to rush boots early before even starting work on Manamune, right, like this. This might be worth it because I think having more mobility in lane improves your survivability quite a lot. So maybe that's worth testing out. Because I think if I had tier 2 boots, it would have been a lot easier for me to dodge a lot of what Aatrox is doing. And I think it's going to be useful even against other matchups that aren't Aatrox related. Yeah, AP Kog'maw is still viable, and in mid lane too. I just played in AP Kog'maw game mid. This is the build I'm currently iterating on. I haven't gotten around to updating the AP Kog'maw as extensively yet, but this seems pretty solid. This seems like the build order right now. Sorry, that got covered, but it's Liandry's, Manamune, No, Leandri, Sorks, Monomuna, Rylai's, Malignant, and Ludens. Assemble all 5 pieces of the puzzle and you too can blow people apart at an unfair range. Am I banning? Probably Fortune.
문제 없어.
At 2. Yeah, I tried Malignant early, and Leandri's just dealt much more damage early on by comparison. Now, I thought that the problem with not going Malignance first is that you will be down a lot of mana. And I think even despite that, it's worth it. Oh, look, it's Aatrox again. Who's ready for round 3? Best 3 out of 5, man. Let's go. 3 out of 5. I've lost you twice now. It was the same guide, and I get my well-requested rematch. But also, I got sort of secondhand embarrassment seeing how much damage Lilia did inside that match. I know I wasn't doing very well, but that was something else. That was something else. Yeah, to be fair, I was trying Malignance first also, but then I ran some more tests, both in-game and in practice when I was like, never mind, I don't think this is it. Plus, having to delay Rylai's until after Malignance felt really bad, because I like where Rylai's has currently been in the build. It's in a really good spot, to the point where it arrives right when you really need to start chaining reliably, right? Like, that's the part of the game where when you get like one solid chain, you just can win entire fights. And when I was going Malignance, because you have to delay Rylai so much, you can't get that chaining ability at all. You have to give it up. You have to give up the ability to chain. I'm not sure that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. It's so hard to land multiple ult on somebody in a row. You know, landing one ult is easy. Landing multiple ults can be extremely difficult. Also, it looks like I don't get my round 3 set. I will not ban Aatrox. I need to learn. That's a good way of explaining it, Makia. Here's the thing, Spawn. If I don't ban Aatrox, I might get stomped by them again. I'm not afraid of this. I'm not afraid of getting destroyed. Am I banning? Let's ban it. Blitzcrank out of the way. They're still the most suitable to ban.
신나게 놀아볼까?
Okay, while we're waiting. The low code on our zap allows you to... What's a fun statement of that? The art of animal husbandry. But it's true, a lot of people are really scared of failing. And like... I get it, the league is an investment. It's like 40 minutes of your life. If you fail, if you lose, then that's time that's gone. But I'm also literally in an experimentation phase right now. Both a learning and experimentation phase. And I think experimenting and being afraid of losing time are somewhat incompatible ideas. The combination makes Jinx, makes Jinx feel like you're playing her fun. Makes it feel like none of these things makes it feel like you're playing Jinx on Earth mode. Thank you. The low cooldown on a zap allows you to I want to say something like confirm a kill after you hit someone with one zap, but that's kind of wordy. Allows you to... I might just keep it simple and say siege relentlessly. But siege relentlessly doesn't quite get across the gravitas of what I'm trying to express here. Allows you to chain unrelenting zaps back to back. Yeah, I won't think too much about it. Reaching that power. We'll just say power. I'm getting rid of a lot of the mid-game references because I feel like it's maybe not necessarily the case. Let's ban misfortune. Attaining the coveted zap chains and permachompers requires about 100 ability haste and a hefty pull of mana. The big problem is that top lane is the only lane that will heavily punch the time it takes to scale up to this power. Is that still true? The addition of grubs makes it less true, but it's still probably generically true. Unless you are a hyper carry, which Zapper Jinx is not, both mid and bot lanes heavily punish passive laners. I guess though, if you're passive at mid, I mean, it's probably most true top, right? Out of all of the other lanes, it's probably the most true. If you're passive at mid, you can see both dragon and grubs. If you're passive at top, you might concede grubs, right? And if you're passive at bot, well, I mean, now you have two people who can roam around the map. It gets really bad really fast. So it might be more accurate. It's the lane that least punishes the time it takes to scale up to this power. Dragons and grubs will be taken. Plates will be shoved for. Roams will destroy everyone. Hyper carry makes the gamble of that's fine if you do that, I'll kill you later anyway. However, this Jinx build, while extremely powerful mid game, is no hyper carry and sound catches farm passively at mid or bot. The linear nature of mid lane also makes hitting people with zaps extremely difficult, if not outright impossible at times. At bot, the passive playstyle is shoved in especially hard, and splitting XP Means it takes even longer to reach the critical power spikes that Zap or Jinx needs to thrive. Seems accurate. I'm going to clarify that I'm still going top. Are they going to try Jinx bot? Huh, okay. Jinx also has the tools to survive without compared to other marksmen. Zap has enough range to unfreeze anyways and to farm from an enormous level of safety, plus the Chompers are great for surviving against knights as long as you don't get crashed into by a massive wave. That's all still true. Man, I'm so good. When I made this guide, not only when I wrote this guide, but really when I write my guides in general, I do what's called a future proofing, which is trying my best to make sure that the information is holistically true and uses very few concrete numbers, so that way it remains true even later on, even if I don't update it very often. Some guides, what they do is they fill the guide with tons and tons of static numbers and like very concrete statements that as soon as, you know, the meta changes or they get a buff or a nerf, now they have to update like 20 different references in their guide, and it makes it tedious. Jinx is thankfully not one of those. This practice of future-proofing stuff is pretty useful. Hello, Yumi.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을
멋진 대사가
환영합니다.
떠올랐었는데
Oh,
미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
we have found the enemy. Leave me, Yumi. Leave me.
쌩 날려버리는데 생각 따윈 필요 없어.
Yumi? Yumi. Huh. This is an awkward situation.
그래, 내가 징크스다. 왜? 기분 나빠?
I guess I may as well make the most of this and just try pushing as hard as I can.
소리 질러도 소용없다니까.
Yes, I appear to have adopted a cat. Oh, they have a Jinx emote. Oh, Yumi has smite.
어머, 어쩌냐. 일부러 그랬는데.
let's get out of here.
바이올린 가방엔 뭐가 들었게?
I need mana.
공포의 바이올린이다.
More importantly, I can get tier now.
생선대가리라고 했어? 바이는 바보.
But also, yeah, I was afraid of Lee Sin being on the way. So I figured this was a good time to go back. How's Singe doing? Ah, that's how Singe is doing.
그래, 나 미쳤어.
버스 클리어. 적을 처치했습니다.
그래봤자
Does that proc the, yeah, oh, that does, I think. Yeah, that procs the thingamajig. Cool.
아군이 당했습니다.
바쁠 때가 된 것 같은데?
That was weird.
새 친구를 찾아볼까? 내 벨트 정말 많지.
Yeah, I'm just trying to push as much as I can. Oh, they hit level 6, right. That are level up on us. Oh, right, I can also get boots early. I don't know why. I forgot that because Boots of the City is here, I can actually get boots.
그냥 총이나 쏘자고.
Nah, no luck. Hello, Kako. Welcome to the stream.
아군이 당했습니다.
모두 계획된 거야. 방금 전에 말이야.
Ah, missed.
정말 받아라. 맞짱나.
I'm being cautious because I don't know where Lee Sin is. Feels like a trap. No, not the tummy aches. Anything but tummy ache. I don't know. I don't really know what the whole circumstances here are. Like, Yumi is clearly trolling. I just don't think it really matters.
적이 학살 중입니다.
Oh, poor Sins. They've died 3 times.
그런 게 왜 필요해?
아군이 당했습니다. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Oh, jeez.
누굴
Oh, there's gonna be.
학살 중입니다.
Ah, Boots of Swifties. That's how they can keep up with me. Even when I slow them with Zap, it's not enough.
가만히 있어봐. 생각 좀 해. 보긴 뭐해?
An NA move from the team. No, I wouldn't say it's just as bad. The number of times anything like this, or really just trolling in general on the Korean server is pretty rare. Out of all the games we played, this is like one of the only times anything like this has happened.
적이 미쳐날 때도 있습니다.
I would definitely say NA is significantly worse when it comes to whether or not people respond well or not to off meta. I mean, I'm sure that part of it is that there's like a financial incentive going on in that because so many Koreans play from PC bongs and you have to pay for that. You may as well try because you're paying for the time anyway. That's my hunch anyway. I might be wrong, but it seems like a pretty plausible explanation. Most Koreans don't have like home PCs. My coworkers found it odd that I even have a laptop. I don't think it was a failure to communication. The enemies had already, our teammates pretty explicitly said Jinx top. I saw them type that. I'm gonna eat these biscuits. Oh, whoops. Yeah, they found it a little bit odd that I had a laptop, like a personal laptop. Because most of them don't have, like, personal laptops or desktops at home. And if they do, certainly not enough to play a game on, like mine is. Yumi never went bottom. They were up here the entire time. They also have teleport and smite, so it seems pretty intentionally targeted.
적이 학살 중입니다.
주먹밖에 몰라.
적을 도저히 막을 수 없습니다.
Oh, I wonder if I can get there. Yeah, there's no benefit of a doubt to provide here. It's very clearly an intentional trolling attempt. Oh, so close! Yeah, so close.
탑이 파괴되었습니다. 적이 미쳐날 때도 있습니다.
진정해. 그래봤자 죽기밖에 더 하겠어?
적을 도저히 막을 수 없습니다.
Ah, I can't reach.
때가 된 것 같은데? 비밀이야?
Rumble trying to hide in the bush and their grubs get them away.
내 뜰.
제압되었습니다. 적을 도저히 막을 수 없습니다. 적 더블킬. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
나름 신경
I don't even think it would have mattered if they were trying to go bottom because they would have picked Smite TP for that. Gotcha. Did Rumble leave? Yeah, Rumble's gone. Ah, I'm dead. Yeah, I can't get away from that.
아, 몰라. 그냥 총이나 쏘자고.
I haven't been able to get more mana yet. Oh no, Graves!
모두 계획된 거야. 방금 전에 말이야.
Nice, good job telling.
제압되었습니다.
Goodbye, world.
광운색에서 내가 줘주마. 고마이 받아라.
Oh wow, Rumble's level 11 because they have 6 kills.
뭐 할 차례였더라? 아, 뱀탈출 차례였지.
Ah, no, there they are. No.
적은 전장의 화신입니다.
That chat can't stop me because I can't read. That expression has been really useful ever since we moved to Korea. Sadly, the problem is that we didn't get much useful data out of that match because of how scuffed it was. So we're going to have to just try again. Oh, poor Singed. Singed didn't have to be part of that. Poor lad just got like dragged down into bot lane by themselves and they were like, but I didn't do anything. Poor Singed. You feel bad for the man. Hello, Mo Changil. Welcome to the stream. I'm about to play more top Jinx. Let's see how this one goes. Okay, let's keep updating the guide. Top Jinx. But I'm not. And I will keep playing it. And I will never stop. Never stop. I will never stop. Let's see. The linear nature of mid lane also. Pumps are great for surviving against dice. Okay, so this part is still accurate. I think the runes are still the same. Let me check. I think the runes are the same. Yeah, it still applies that mid lane is still pretty linear after everything. It's still the most linear of the lanes. Getting a good zap there is still really, really difficult. Compared to top lane, which is more curved. Never. In fact, I will play it again right now. Besides, I'm not trolling. Yumi was trolling. That's okay though. It's just one game. Deconstructor? Which one is Deconstructor? Wait, who am I banning? Blitz, no. Misfortune, that's who I'm banning. Do you mean Dematerializer? Like the one that kills minions? Ah, yeah, Dematerializer doesn't exist anymore. They removed it a while ago, I think. Yeah, they're talking about minion Dematerializer. Okay. I think all of this rune stuff is still accurate. Nothing's changed here. Because all the runes are still exactly the same. I do think saying Comet is 15% damage is maybe a bit much. I'll probably say 8 to 12%. You forgot they removed it. Okay, I'll probably check the build order in a bit, but let me look at the stage of the game, because I think that means as soon as I get the build order fixed, then this Jinx guide is ready for publishing again. But that means I need a actual test run where we're not like pushed in so much, or where we have another player intentionally trying to troll. The lowest this AC goes to is 16 Celsius. I turned up the heater too much earlier. The best thing about heaters in Korea, yeah, it's gone. It's definitely not there. Wait, am I trolling? Am I wrong? Oh, you're right. It is there. It's right there. Dematerializer is right there. I'm sorry. You're all right. You're all right. I'm thinking of something completely different. Yes. I play jungle Malzahar, top Jinx, top Kha'zix, mid Kog'maw, Vel'koz bottom, support Orianna, and tank Karthus at mid. But I have been doing this for a very long time. From the NA server, I was in Diamond for Master, Diamond, and then I couldn't play very much for some seasons and didn't get Diamond anymore because I didn't have time. But no, this is not trolling. This is something I do. Who's our top laner anyway? Kled? Yeah, I'm still learning for this new patch. A lot of things changed, so this build has changed. So I'm still learning how to play in the new season. New season, new items, new builds, new runes. It's a lot of information to change and test. Okay, let's go. We are fighting Kled. We have done this matchup before. We've done the we fought Kled before. It's kind of tough. It's a little tough, but I think we can do it. We got this.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
The hardest part about the Kled matchup is you have to be really careful, because if they ever get you at the rope, then it's really bad. But I think moving the boots here will be smart. I think that'll help us a lot. We couldn't do that before because magical footwear didn't make it possible. But now that we have triple tonic, we can actually do it. Thank you. I'll do my best. Like always. Yeah, not just boost speed, also stats. Kind of tough to use it though, because, you know, how often can you intentionally be in a river? It's more of a bonus. The movement speed is the main part. That's all I got for you. Let's go. Or River Olaf.
가만히 있어봐.
Ah.
뭘 해?
Okay, maybe 5 autos is too much. I miss 1 minion if I do to 5. Maybe just 4 next time.
내가? 아직 누굴 안 만나보셨네.
I like going above and beyond though to help out my team.
개구라칠 차례였지.
I love keeping my friends alive. Okay, the wave is pushing. Good.
계획된 거야. 방금 전에 말이야.
First blood.
Hit that. Now you're ready to prowl. Fishy, fishy, fish. Oh, but honestly, this on-hit tonic is probably not worth holding on to. Just use it whenever it's convenient, pretty much. His 5 auto attack damage just doesn't matter.
얌전하게 놀아볼까? 막 이래.
Oh, nice. I don't usually hit that so early.
싹 날려버리는데 생각 따윈 필요 없어.
Okay, that's good enough. I don't know where Rengar is, but I don't want to die. Do Rengar. Nice. Good job, Hui. That was amazing. I think I can push this into tower and then we can probably recall. Oh, they saw Rengar? Yeah, there's Rengar, there's Rengar, there's Rengar.
이유? 그런 게 왜 필요해?
Let's wait for the wave to get to us. There's no need to be risky. I mean, I would like to push in because they're at... Hold on, I can stop them at grip. I can't stop them, but I can make it really uncomfortable. Ah! No, just gotta leave. I tried, but no contest. Arrogant. You're not wrong. Arrogance stacks infinite. Hubris stacks infinitely. I'm gonna try.
그래, 내가 징크스다.
Ah! I was close. Let's teleport a return. Honestly, we're doing a really good job at surviving here. We have barely taken any damage.
몰라, 그냥 총이나 쏘자고.
They have teleport? No, they have ignite. Not teleport. Interesting. We can maybe use that to our advantage. Maybe. The problem is, if I'm not careful, they will just ult me, and there's nothing I can really do to, like, survive. Except barrier and flash, and I don't want to.
때가 된 것 같은데? 단충들한테 비밀.
Oh, I think I aimed too low. Didn't matter, I hit Kali anyway.
나름 신경 좀 써주려고 하는데 그게 잘 안 되네.
적을 처치했습니다. 제압되었습니다. 적을 처치했습니다. 적을 처치했습니다. 적이 학살 중.
Oh shoot! Wow, that was really close. If I didn't have tier 2 boots, I would have died. They got back on Scarl really fast.
완전 멋진 대사가 떠올랐었는데
That's what surprised me.
울트라 메가 특종 타워가
Yeah, that was a really quick remount, right? Yeah. Oh, I think they messed up. Oh, never mind. Okay, ow. I took a lot of damage. I have to poke them down before they get the remount. They have such low move speed. I have a plan. Hold on. No! Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. They're gonna kill me. No! Ah! I was so close to killing them. So close to killing them.
가만히 있어. 생각 좀 보긴 뭘 해. 미쳤다고? 내가?
Oh, interesting. Grubs activate the Jinx passive. I mean, it makes sense. It's just not what I expected. Oh.
모두 계획된 거야. 방금 전에 말이야.
I do respect that Kled managed to turn around and kill me earlier. Like, I'm very impressed they succeeded at that, right? Oh, dang it, are you kidding? I almost got Hecarim killed because of my mistakes. I kept missing my zaps. Oh, I'm glad that it worked out. That was really close. Okay, I think I can safely push for one plate and then I have to go back. Okay, good enough. Come on. Ah. Thank you, thank you. It's a good thing I had swapped to it earlier. Oh, I think that plate might cost me. That might not have been worth it. Yeah, hold on. That was a bad idea. We're gonna lose a lot here. Well, maybe. It looks like they're gonna try to just hold the wave here. Oh, seriously? I got killed by that? Lame. I should have just been more patient. Oh, you try it, Hector. This again? Oh, I couldn't get them to walk to my chompers. The last second remount. It could have had 12 HP. Could have had 12 HP when the remount happened. Great, it didn't matter which way they went. Okay, not my best zap, but it's fine. It did enough. I haven't seen Kled in a while. Where are they?
내가 좀 파워건.
Ooh, yay. Cinders. Ah, there they are. They're going to split. Bottom.
진정해. 그래봤자 죽기밖에 더 하겠어? 뭐라고? 안 돼요. 듣고 싶지도 않고.
I feel like they're waiting for me.
아군이 당했습니다. 적을 처치했습니다.
Yeah.
적을 처치했습니다.
It was just a hunch. Hello, Gimbro-Bori. Welcome to the stream.
적을 처치했습니다.
미쳤다고? 내가? 어머, 아직 누굴 안 만나보셨네. 금방 올게.
Seems like a trap again.
뭘 차렸더라?
Yeah, this time though, I think
해야지.
if I had stayed, I would have going to die. Okay, that saved the tower. Maybe. No, it didn't. It did, however, make them little. Huh? What the? Ah, dang it. Ah, we both messed that up really badly. How sad. Like, if Hecarim just didn't get into melee range, I was going to just go and kill Kled myself. But because I got into melee range, Kled was able to remount. Oh, I think I got karma. Maybe. Oh no. 5 people and or 4 people and it zipped past every single one of them.
날려버리는데 생각 따윈 필요 없어.
제압되었습니다.
Hecarim, no.
내 벨트 정말 많지.
I'm not full HP yet, but I think I have to go.
그런 게 왜 필요해? 집중하시오.
Actually, you know what I just got thinking? Do I need to finish Serelda's? Why? Oh, I guess I do need the... I need the... Well, hold on, hold that thought. This is about to be a big fight. Here's the thing, Brutalizer... The upgrade to Serelda's doesn't really give you very much. It basically gives you 7 lethality. Might I be better off just getting Spiritual Jin, now that I have... I wonder. I don't know if this will help, but I'm gonna try. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore your question. It's the usual 7 suspect I've had for a while on my list. Top Jinx, top Kha'zix, tank Karthus, AP Kog'maw, support Orianna, Jungle Malzahar, of course, and bottom Vel'koz. There was never an ADC Orianna. I think that maybe got confused with the support Orianna build, since they both go bot lane. I can't really melt it down fast enough. Oh, nice. Ah, dang it. Oh, what could make a return? Oh, I'll never admit it. No, I do not think it can make a return. I don't think it does anything uniquely good. Oh, we're going for it? Okay. No! I didn't want to continue, but Hecarim did. Hecarim should have cut their losses while I had the chance. I'm thinking, I don't need to finish Serelda's. It doesn't actually give that much more pen by upgrading from whatever you call this. Last Whisper? Oh, dang it, why'd you go that way? Bastard. I mean, I guess you get some flat pen. That's kind of cool, but is that worth it? I'm not sure. It might actually still be worth it though, just for the flat pen. Haha, gotcha. Okay, Silas is on the way to clear. Oh, dang it, they jumped over the wall. I thought my chompers would keep me safe there. Yeah, actually, never mind. I think that's Rodus' even if not technically mandatory, just having those raw stats is really useful to keep your damage relevant. And against some of their squishier targets, 15 extra lethality still actually hurts quite a bit. Oh, I got my ult. I hit someone. Ah, missed. So many of these hits are on the verge of getting the hit. And then it misses at the last second. I mean, they're all kind of luck-based shots when you can't see, but still. You can do that on Wild Rift, I believe. Jinx's rocket on Wild Rift can be directed. But that's also because, you know, on mobile you can't see the map, so they have to give you a little more leniency.
날려버리는데 생각 따윈 필요 없어.
What? The tower didn't focus them. I could have saved that tower if I had aimed at the caster though. I messed up. Is it enough? Gone. I'm running low on mana. Okay, let's hope that this time it doesn't quite go so badly. This match could go either way. Oh, what? That's some bogus. I changed my mind. I thought about it, and I think that even just for the raw damage, it's worthwhile. That being said, we might lose right here because yeah, we lost. Game over. My damage continued to feel relevant with Seralda's. I do think that having that is the right choice. Tech Room can't hold this alone. Did Akali alone stop us from the Baron? Like, I know they dived in, but I thought, was that enough just to hold us off entirely? Yeah, even my damage chart showed that I was still being relevant. I think this build is fine then. I think this build on Jinx is good. There were a lot of mistakes I made this match that if I had just aimed my zap a little bit better, or played a little bit better, this match would have completely changed direction. As is tradition. This match was really close. Let me see what happened during that second Baron. I know Akali jumped in, but we killed Akali pretty fast. So how come we conceded the Baron and didn't continue? Did somebody die? I think Caitlyn got killed. How did he get killed though? That's what I want to know. Let's find out. Definitely one mistake I've been making is since they have an Akali, I should be throwing these chompers into the middle of our team, right? I put them over here instead. Where if I had placed them here, where our team was, it would have potentially just killed Akali. Well, it didn't matter in this case. I think, yeah, Akali died anyway. Yeah, I suppose it didn't matter. In that case, it didn't matter anyway. Whoa! Yo, let's look at that again in high definition. Slow motion. every moment of excruciating agony on full display. That Jingle did 1,200 damage. Well, anyway, the important part is, I think this is it. I think the Jinx build is solidified. It does the damage I want it to now. Right? Like, before, it would kind of fall off if enemies started building any amount of armor. But my damage consistently felt relevant all game. And this was a pretty, you know, middle-of-the-road kind of game. I wasn't super ahead. I wasn't super behind. Just sort of in the middle. I think it's good. If there's one regret I am noticing, because I'm building the boots earlier, it feels like it takes even longer to complete Romana. Like, let me see, when did I complete it? Let's find out. "25 minutes in was when it finally got completed. Is that normal? I don't know how normal that is. I feel like it's a couple minutes later than usual, well, compared to most other channels. On the other hand, having boots early was really useful for survival. And I think that's the reason why it takes longer, because historically, I'd finish Muramana completely, and then I would get my boots, and then I would upgrade those into Boots of Lucidity, right? So, like, there wasn't very much of a delay in acquiring it. I want to say that delays the power too much, but maybe not. Yeah. My little fiddly chain. This is my little fiddly chain. I use it when I'm thinking. Okay. Well, we will continue iterating on Jinx. At the very least, let's get this guide up and running. Alright? That's what matters right now. We need to at least get this up and running, and then I can make little adjustments over time as necessary. Rest in peace, Triple Hammer. Oh no. No, I want to keep the triple hammer drawing. Even though I don't build triple hammers anymore. I want to keep it. Okay, it's okay. It loads, it keeps your previous revision. Alright, Jinx. Jinx. Save? Hmm? Let me reload. Okay. Load revision. This is the old version of it. So there should be a triple hammer section. Yeah, there it is. 3 hammers. Quick, save the drawing. I think it's this. Yes. With the big steppy. We're going to save it. Okay, return to the future. Excellent. Okay, where to put it though? Where in the guide should I put this? I could put it at the end here. Or I could put it into the build order, just at the end. Even though, you know, a lot of items build out of it. Like I could have it right here, for example. Hold on. Yeah, okay. You think of things, or you think right here? The problem I have with things is that it's I think it's funnier to see it right here. I wonder if people will catch the reference. How many of these items even build out of hammer? Let me see. This is hammer. This is not hammer. This is hammer. This is hammer. Okay, yeah, never mind. I think people will understand, right? I think people will understand the reference. Okay. Let's go update. Okay, here the goddess. Boots of Lucidity right here. Boots of Lucidity, Manamune, Serraldo's Grudge. And Spirit of Fuji. Remove this part. I think that most of this is really self-evident, and therefore I don't need to elaborate on it too much. Axiom Arc, Edge of Night, Anathema's Chains, and I don't know what this is called. Chempunk Chainsword, right? Chempunk Chainsword. I don't know if that's 2 words or 1. Ah, okay, thank you. Okay, let me grab this. I am going to actually elaborate on one thing, which is, yeah, I'm going to mention that you need. Three complete items grants 100. 3 complete items grants the 100 ability haste. Dream for perma-zap. Perma-zapping. attack offensively or defensively from here as needed. Though Axiom Arc's passive isn't very useful, its sheer ability haste makes it preferable to alternative choices. I'm probably going to cut that down. That's kind of long, and I think it's going to look ugly when we see it in the when we see it in the guide. Let me see. Yeah, look at that. Look how ugly that is. See how that is? See how that is? What the? Boots of Lucidity. Oh, Ionian Boots of Lucidity, right. They have the word Ionian in them. Ionian. Axiom Arc's passive isn't very useful, but its high AH makes it ideal anyway. Yeah, okay, that's more reasonable. Yeah, and let's add a little space. That way the thing has a little bit more room to breathe. But it's a very good AH stat stick. I like that. That's a great way of phrasing it. I like that a lot. Thank you. And let me add a little splash of color. There's a few places there I have a lot of text, and I like breaking up text with some color into it. It just makes it look nice. Something like this. See how just a little bit of color makes it, breaks it nicely? I might add a little bit right here on this item too. Yeah, just add emojis, you know, really break it up. The zoomers know what they're up to. Okay, I think that's it. I think this guide is good and updated. I think this is it. There was surprisingly little to update. I thought there was going to be a lot more. But it's actually pretty good. Oh, no. I gotta look at the build of the game. And I also need to explain triple tonic now because I forgot that we have triple tonic. Ah, dang it. We're not done yet. Hold on. We're close though. We're almost finished. Add triple tonic and explain it a bit. Triple tonic. And I'll add magical footwear as a potential alternative consideration if you're like, nah, I hate triple tonic. Triple tonic unlocks a unique defensive option, a unique possibility. You can now put 2 points into Q during the laning phase, granting 30 extra range without needing to concede any without needing to delay zap or chopper progression. And a nice AS boost. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Zap or chomper progression. Makes it very valuable. Enough to justify the 260 gold cost of skipping magical footwear. Triple tonic allowed you to put 2 points into Q early for a stronger, safer laning phase without delaying vital progression. That's a bit that's a bit wordy. Triple tonic lets you put 2 points into Q early for a stronger, safer laning phase. Let you put 2 points into Q early for a stronger without during laning phase. Triple tonic lets you put 2 points into Q early for a stronger, safer laning phase. I mean, I could just keep it like that. Probably fine. Lets you. There should be an adjective here to explain why you couldn't before. That lets you put unobtrusively painfully unrelentingly, no. Indubitably. Because if I can capture the idea of like the reason why you couldn't put 2 points into Q early is because it would like it would be a cost, and so the word it's like an adjective that means there is no longer a cost into doing this safely. Duh. That lets you, no, not safely, but it's kind of like safely. You know what I'm trying to say. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Freely put 2 points into Q early for a stronger, safer laning phase. That's close. I think it's close to what I'm looking for. Hold on. I got a plan. I'm looking more for something along the lines of without incurring a cost that you normally would have. Those aren't really adjectives that fit into the sentence. The original sentence to replace freely. Without cost. Let you gratis. Okay, if it's struggling to find an adjective, it might just mean that this adjective just doesn't exist. Those options don't really work. Let's restructure the sentence instead to get what I'm aiming for. Tonic enables putting 2 points into Q early, bypassing the typical. I still want it to be concise, however. Triple tonic allows adding 2 early points into Q without the usual trade-offs, ensuring a stronger, safer laning phase. That's not bad. I think that's pretty acceptable. It's a little longer though, but I can. You can add 2 points into Q early without the usual trade-offs. Triple Tonic enables early allocation of 2. That's too wordy. Allow offers the no. An early cost-free boost of 2 points into Q, ensuring it. No, I like the original one it gave me. Thank you. Allows two early points into Q without the usual trade-off, ensuring a stronger, safer laning phase. As long as it fits into 2 lines here, it's fine. Yeah, okay, that's... You're right, you're right. Thank you, robot over... Okay, and then I should probably mention Triple Tonic in the stages of the game. But let's read through these and make sure that these are still accurate, or if there's any that like are no longer applicable. Your goals are to survive till the mid game, zap from far away to farm, ult across the map regularly. I'm changing this, no longer ult enemies when you see a recall. That I no longer just ult randomly across the map. It's not usually worth it. But you can use, if you see them recalling, then, you know, like, go for it. Zapper Jinx does not have a good early game at all, and you might be able to land a few free autos, but your ultimate objective is to survive using your rocket range and zaps. While Fishbone rockets are nice for their reach and for stacking tier, put two points into Q. And due to Triple Tonic, you can add 2 points into Q early without delaying your zap or chomper progression. This grants you a crucial 30 extra range that can be used to play even more safely. Zap has an absolutely absurd range that's nearly impossible to punish. Don't fret about the mana too much. That's what the biscuits and teleport are for. Oh, Miss Ken? Ah, you're right. Thank you. Zap has an, if punish freezes by going back. If it looks like the enemy top laner is trying to freeze, just use it as a chance to go back and refill on mana. Better than them going for plates. You can unfreeze the wave later using Zap, though be mindful of jungler ganks. Ult liberally, not just to execute. This is no longer true. I changed my mind on this. Ult enemies that use... Keep an eye out to ult recalling enemies. Although hitting an ult from across the entire map is fairly unfeasible, you can still keep an eye out for enemies that will be standing still to recall. They often provide easy... They become easy targets, especially if they just finished a major fight and are therefore within execution range. The ult also has a low cooldown, which makes it... Though it has a low cooldown, so go for it even if it isn't certain. Although hitting an ult from across the entire map is fairly unfeasible, you can still keep an... Although hitting an ult on a moving target from across the entire map is unfeasible, you can... Actually, let's just say, hitting an ult on a moving target across the map is unfeasible. However, you can... If you keep an eye out for enemies that... If you... aim for recalling enemies, you will find an easy target. Especially if they have just finished a major fight and are therefore within execution range. There's the R that you were mentioning. Thank you. It's a bit of text, but however, if you aim for recalling enemies, you will find an easy, often low HP target. The ult has a low cooldown, so go for it even if it isn't certain. Go for it even if the shot isn't certain. As the laning phase ends, you will try to zap aggressively. You can try to, as the lane phase leads, you can begin to zap aggressively. Yeah, there we go. You will reach around 100 ability haste at this time, marking a major power spike. You can now chain down foes with multiple zaps in a row. The constant zaps and the constant fish. The constant zaps will quickly start stacking up more mana. I don't think this is all true. I'll just mention it's obvious you need to complete Muramana anyway. I don't think I need to mention it. At level 13, you hit your next major power spike, now able to have permanent chopper uptime. While it's tough to remember, be sure to use choppers off cooldown in the middle of chaotic teamfights. They have no cast time. The rest of this is still accurate. Now, I will add one more thing to Triple Tonic. The, note that the first elixir it gives isn't too important and can just be chugged when you get it. I think that's true. The first one doesn't really matter that much and it gives you 40 gold. So I can make that a little shorter. Note that the first elixir it gives isn't too important. So just chug it when you get it. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now it fits on 3 lines. I'll also add not just setting up a wall of chompers. I'll just say chomp relentlessly. As long as you have mana to spare, you should be using chompers off cooldown when the fights are imminent or ongoing. A well-placed chomper may not just be fight winning, but game winning as well. And publish. We did it! We finally got this guide updated after so long. Ah, that's so nice. We finally have one more guide that's updated. Okay. We're not out of the woods yet, though, because there are still 2 more guides to update. Thank you, Rob. The AP Kog'maw guide. The AP Kog'maw guide is much longer than any of the other guides we've updated to this point, with more detailed information and much more stuff about like the nuances and specifics and item analysis and philosophy. It's much more in-depth. For a frame of reference, while the Jinx guide is only 17,000 characters approximately, the AP Kog'maw guide is 44,000, making it basically 2.5 times as long as the Jinx guide was. And it is massively out of date. That being said, a lot of my previous future proofing will help in getting it up to speed, but I am going to need to get some more data on AP Kog'maw before we can do that. Malzahar, the first guide I ever wrote, is even longer. At 46,000 characters, it's a little bit longer than the AP Kog'maw guide, but it also has several videos that are now out of date that I will need to go and look at. It also has some additional formatting stuff that I don't think I'll need to change. Like I think these banners are probably fine. I could probably keep these banners. They're cute banners. I think they do the trick. They're nice. I like these banners. And they close. Look at that. They close. I think this text is kind of whatever, but it's fine. I don't think anybody actually cares. Yeah, I'm probably the only one that cares about how that text looks. It's sufficient. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, but I had like all of these matchups that I also have to talk about. This is so annoying. Just thinking about updating this thing annoys me. Okay, it's getting kind of late. I'm not going to end the stream just yet, so I will soon. Hey, what the heck? Why does it say that my Orianna guide is not in def anymore? It's not true. This guide is totally in def. No. Okay. I guess maybe I did take out a little bit too much information. Let's add some stuff into the Orianna guide then, and then I'll play one AP Kog'maw game, and then we will we'll call it a day or a night, whatever. Okay, what's worth adding? Oh, ill. These aren't indented like they're supposed to. Every other guide has correct indentations on stuff, but... Wait, no, I think that's right. Hold on. Let me look at the Jinx guide. It'll reveal a lot. Actually, look at the Karthus guide. It'll be better. No, never mind. I'm tripping. It was always like that. I'm trying to find a good spot to add 1,000 more characters into. I think the reason it lost so many... Actually, no, I don't know why it lost so many. Oh, I know why. It's because there was an alternative rune page that was mentioned and I removed all of it. I was like, I can't in good conscience continue to recommend this rune page that I don't even use. I could probably talk a little bit more about what Orianna is. Perhaps more importantly, I've tried many times to try to make a more damage-oriented version of Orianna work, and it has failed every single time. And these experiments, over multiple seasons, focused on trying different variations of cost-effective damage output, support, damage-oriented support items, or aggressive laning, or very aggressive laning. Consistently, the more support oriented build path had considerably more success, while the damage oriented ones always fell off a tragic cliff. And let's splash some color into that because it's a long phrase. Then these attempts, which usually had they still had middling damage. They still had damage because as they had damage that inevitably fell off a cliff too quickly to be viable. Okay, great. I just need 500 more characters. That's easy. I'm okay. I had one of these mints in my mouth. And you know that thing when you like swallow something too quickly? Have some water. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Warding's a consideration. I think I talk about warding a lot inside of the or at least sufficiently in the stage of the game though. But that did make me think that I can explain why I don't get Dreammaker. Because that might be a question people will be wondering is like, where's Dreammaker, right? Dreammaker is like a reasonable choice. Why don't you have Dreammaker? You know, that's a good question. Though Dreammaker has a lot of synergy. Solstice Slay is too good to pass up. The Slay may not activate as often, but when it does, it's often fight winning. Excuse me. So Dreammaker has a lot of... Okay, and let me make this Moonstone. Go. Orianna's due to... I could probably just leave it as consistently underwhelming. That's probably good enough. I mean, I don't have to explain why it's underwhelming, it just... It is. Excluding Moonstone may seem odd, but testing revealed that the... But... Testing revealed... Testing showed a consistently underwhelming performance. I want to keep that on one line. Showed consistently underwhelming performance. Ah! Almost one line. Is excluded because testing showed consistently underwhelming performance. I'm kidding, it still doesn't fit on one line. Moonstone was consistently underwhelming, so it is excluded. Literally just 8 more characters. And uniquely is able to speed up Herald as well. Wait, am I still 500 word short? Oh, I'm 500 word short. How about that? I'm gonna have to update all of the rune shards later. That's annoying. I can add something about warding here, actually. Use the ball to... You have command attack allows you to always check bushes before approaching them, which significantly increases how deeply you are able to ward. Help warding clear. And how aggressively you can contest control wards. Okay, I need 200 more characters. Oh no, this dissonance for every part isn't true anymore. No. Well, I can replace this with something about Solstice Sled. Solstice Slay is a massive defensive boost. If you keep it on the carry, that might be dive. That is about to be dived on. You can have it trigger and rapidly save them from danger. If it's about to be dived on, you can have it trigger and rapidly save them from danger. But Profane Hydra doesn't provide anything. That's the problem, right? Like, it's a big stat stick, sure, but like, the AoE is basically useless. Even Axiom Arc's passive is basically useless. But you know, 25 ability haste at least makes it feel acceptable, and also it's much cheaper because Profane Hydra is really expensive. I think it's 3,400. I think it's 3,400. Yeah, 3,400. It's literally the second most expensive item in the game, just below Rabadon's. If you keep the ball on carry that is about to be dived on, all you have to do to trigger the slay is activate Dissonance, providing a massive boost to their survivability. Hey, nice. That's not good that you can play Hitman. Now you can do all the shenanigans. I need 100 more characters. It's 35 ability haste though. That's so much haste on one item. It's so much haste. 35 ability haste. It's just so difficult to pass that up, right? Plus, if you don't have Shojin, you can't reach 100 ability haste on 3 items. You would need 4 items to reach 100 now, because ability haste across the board is kind of like down. Ward aggressively. Ability to scout with the ball makes them one of the strongest, one of the safest warders in the game. use this to get to light up the map like a Christmas tree. When an objective fight is within a minute of occurring. There we go. Fixed. Karthus guide still got lots of info in it. Cool, so now if I go to guides... Mono with a frozen heart. Hey, yeah, there we go. There it is. Frozen heart's 2,300. Wow, it is. It's way cheaper than it used to be. It used to be way more expensive. Yeah, there it is. Nice and in-depth, it says. I think I looked at this guy's guide and I wasn't too impressed. Oh yeah, this is the person whose guide says relies on support Orianna. It's fine. One thing I do need to change is I think I need to link my account to a different one. Orianna. Oh, that was easy. Oh, I think in Korea my name Aqua Dragon doesn't have. No, it does have a space in Korea. Oh, what the? Hey. Update. That's why. It's because I had to update it. You need log into the user's account, match your ID and region. Set the summoner icon to the one displayed below. Well, to be fair, that's why I added Serelda's Grudge on, right? Because I was also noticing the same thing. I was building Spear Shojin, it just wasn't hurting, and I was like, shoot, that's a problem. Oh, it's supposed to show a summoner icon here, like a wolf or something. You know what'd be funny is if I just went for the wolf anyway, and it just worked. Let's see. Okay, even though I can't see what it is. It's gotta, we know it's gotta be one of these starting ones, right? Which means if I just guess enough times... If you had to make sure somebody verified who they were, which of these icons would you force them to choose? This one? Mr. Minion? I thought so, and so I disabled ad block just now, and that it's not working. It might just be that it's poor though. Potion. Who willingly picks potion? Nobody picks potion intentionally. Ah. Aggressive melee minion. It'll probably be easier just to message support about it. You know what? Yeah, you know what? We'll try it one more time. We'll try pyramids. Pyramids. Unlock the account. Ah, it didn't. Imagine how cool it would be if it did, though. Let me message support about it before I forget, otherwise I'll forget and that would be embarrassing. One moment. How to contact support. Sorry, give me a second. I got this. Hold on, I can do this. Oh, found it. Oh, maybe the reason it's not working is because I have to do you know how there's like tags on your usernames now? I wonder if maybe that's what's missing. Maybe I need to add the tag. I'm gonna try that first before I go and message. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'll tell you how it goes. It worked. Yeah, that was the reason. The reason why I wasn't able to find it. And now we know what the mystery icon was. I was wrong on every single one. It was actually the double shield guy. And verified. Great. Now we'll show my rank on the guides. Actually, it kind of sucks that it shows my rank because it makes me look worse than I am. Why are you in platinum? Your guide says you're in diamond. Because it hasn't even been a week. Give me some time. Also, the Korean server is difficult. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, but unironically, part of the difficulty is because, you know, people already struggle to, like, learn champions at the new season. But you know what they do? They just go to a website, they go to Loalytics, they go to a PGG, whatever, they just look up what the best builds are, they just copy it, and they're good to go, right? Or use Witch GG or something. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not allowed to do it. because the only guides for my champions are mine. So if I don't make them, then they just don't exist. And so I have to do it myself. I have to do it myself or just it's fake. Okay. We're going to go and play one AP Kog'maw match and then end off the night, as we do need some data on AP Kog'maw so that way we can get ready to update their guide later on. Maybe tomorrow if we're lucky. I mean, the build's just about set, I think. I don't think that there's I don't think there's a lot of oh, ill. I have so many losses on Jinx top right now. That's embarrassing. It's okay, we'll fix it. Time game is such a low sample size. Kog'maw time. You know what's cool? Is that if you type support Orianna into Google, my guide is the first result. Isn't that cool?
문제 없어.
Alright, Kog'maw, let's go. We got more data to get. But I think the current build I have is going to be it. I think this is going to be the right one. Hmm? Bada 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 bada. Yes. Yes, I agree. Yes. No, my Kha'zix guide is apparently not in def anymore either. I have to add a little bit more information to it. Shoot. What am I gonna add? What's there to talk about that I didn't already talk about though? Maybe something at the end here. How dare you say my Kha'zix guide isn't in depth? I'll show you in depth. I'll show you all in depth. Aim for resets. You should have your evolved wings at this point. Dang it, I was in the middle of typing. How dare you start this game that I queued for in the meantime?
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
I was ready. Just not fast enough. Good try. Okay.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
Sorry. I was finishing up. Oh, it's a collie. Hi, collie. Did you know that this is the tankiest AP Cog has been in a long time? If you get Leandri's first, and you get Rylai's, and you also have the HP shard as well, you are really tanky now. Ah, you missed. What a digital dummy. This passive is even more useless. Oh, I still have to add 300 more characters to the Kha'zix guide. I want all of my guides to have the in-depth tag. Actually, is my Vel'koz guide in depth then? It might not be, because I think it's one of the shorter of the guides. This, oh, you're right, you're right. Legally, if I say it's an in-depth guide, then they have to give me the in-depth tag.
아군이 당했습니다.
I remember this song, like the actual song from Pokemon Red Fire. Was one of the first songs I actually liked. Like, I was kind of whatever about music for a good chunk of my life as a kid. And I heard like this song on the route that it's on, and I was like, this is a bumpin' song. I like this song. You wouldn't hit a puppy in the face, would you? Huh? Huh? Leah? Leah? Excuse me? Take that. Take that. Imagine getting bullied out of lane by an AP Kog'maw that doesn't even itemize aggressively. What a maroon. Oh, I didn't have enough for him. That's fine. Fine. I didn't have enough for hunting, guys. Not to be confused with hunting girls.
아군이 당했습니다.
Oh, they didn't escape or get the kills.
아군이 당했습니다.
Really? Kog'maw's that prominent? .34% makes them in the top 5? Wait. Oh, you mean bottom 5. That's what you meant. I was like, how's that top 5?
아군이 당했습니다.
Bottom's not doing too hot. I'm ghosting over.
아군이 당했습니다.
Oh. Ah, dang it. Zillion ult. I forgot about that. I forgot about the Zillion ult. Wait. People just didn't understand the God experience. Excuse me. My throat.
아군이 당했습니다.
I can't push safely without knowing more about Yi's position right now. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they're not on it. They're on it. Ah, what? How'd you get across the wall? Unlucky. I have the Andres now. Okay, Akali has 4 kills, Master Yi has 3 kills.
적은 도저히 막을 수 없습니다.
With just Leandres, you can clear casters pretty well. That's nuts. Yeah, that's really cool. You can just clear casters with just Voidus.
적을 처치했습니다.
Okay. That was really interesting. Very, very interesting.
포탑을 파괴했습니다. 적 더블킬. 적 트리플킬.
Ah, dang it.
적을 처치했습니다.
Tanky as I am, I think I still die here. Oh, I could have used my barrier. I mean, I think I would have died anyway, but at least this way I get a kill on them. Oh wait, that's top. I think I won out of that exchange.
아군이 당했습니다.
No, bot lane is not having a great time.
되었습니다. 아군이 당했습니다. 적을 처치했습니다.
Riftgo, huh? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Ah! Let me get the tower, you bastard. Got him. No, what?
아군이 당했습니다. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Oh. A shame. I was really close to Mana. I only needed 200 more gold. I'll at least grab a ruby crystal for now. That way I'm not returning empty-handed. Da 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 da. Oh.
아군이 당했습니다.
Hey, our new, welcome to the stream. What?
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Tank Vel'koz build? Doesn't ring any bells.
아군이 당했습니다.
By Israel. Not Israel. Alright.
아군이 당했습니다.
Okay, now I can get Mana Muna. Actually, straight up burrow mana. I haven't really experienced too many mana difficulties this match. Cinder, cinder, cinder. Okay, Rallies is up next.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Out of range.
포탑을 파괴했습니다.
Good try, man. I don't have the mana to test that right now. Oh, nice, they got it. Oh. Nah, I think that's gonna probably be a kill. No, you don't. You're doing tank Vel'koz? That sounds funny.
적을 처치했습니다.
Just a little. Safe. moving, I'm moving. I'm not moving anymore. Wait, did we get Baron? What happened? Interesting. Huh. Fascinating. I keep thinking somebody is there because of the burp. They're good. Ah, couldn't reach. I don't have enough mana to shoot again. Almost every champion on our team is from not modern league. Technically, all 5 of our champions are some of the oldest champions in the game. The one you can maybe make an argument for not being the oldest is Akali, but they actually have less dashes than old Akali did, so. The only person on our team with any movement speed items are Zillion with Shirelius and Quinn with Yumos. There are no Windrakes in this match. It's Infernal, Ocean, and Mountain.
포탑을 파괴했습니다.
Oh, Booba. Thank you, Timo. Alright. As I'm fighting, let's mentally consider. If I had Malignance instead of Rylai's, how might some of these fights have panned out? Oh, whoops. Ah, my audio. It desynced. Give me a second, I'll fix this. It's not the stream that's lagging. It's that my computer was trying to like my computer was literally like struggling to figure. Oh, beautiful, nicely done, Blitzcrank. What a hero. Sorry. So what had happened was that I was switching my head earbud and my laptop was just struggling to handle it. It was like, ah, what are you doing? I can just land one good chain on someone.
적이 학살 중입니다. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 억제기가 파괴되었습니다.
Ah, I'm taking too much damage. Oh, they didn't even successfully kill Akali. Even though all of them went and dunked on Akali over there, they couldn't get the kill. And Kai'Sa died. I'm out of mana. Nice! Timo is the ultimate ward. Honestly, I'm surprised Master Yi didn't die there. Okay. Based on how that fight went, does it seem like Rylai's made a significant contribution, or would I have been better if I had Malignance at that point? Although I do like having 3,100 HP. Sadly not. No slow for Malignant. Rylai's is specifically ability damage. I'm on my way. I'm moving. This blue ball's important. Let's get this. Never mind. There's no time. So much for that. They have Infernal now. Nice escape. Hey Timo. Good to see you too, buddy. I finally have enough for Malignance. I have no mana left. I don't need mana. I'll just kill you with autos. Now give me all your cinders. I'll be taking that ward too. Okay. I don't have enough to afford Luden, but I can get another lost chapter. I have 3,400 HP. I think it's going to be a while until I can get another another item. Getting Ludens would be really nice right now, but oh no, Blitzcrank is dead. And Timo dead too? Oh, I don't like this situation. I do not like the situation at all. Hold the line! I hear to get a nice Cinder boost at 50 Cinder? Hey Valor. Nice to see you too, buddy. Oh no, Elder. Oh, I think they... Oh, they just backdoored and won. Lame. Even with Teemo on defense, it wasn't enough. I mean, I was doing a lot of damage. Let's see what happened to Teemo at the end there. Teemo does have their blind, but I guess it just wasn't enough to hold back Quinn. Or maybe Quinn's spell shield just blocked the hit. My assumption about what happened, Quinn just went in with their they just turned on sweepers, ran in, avoided the shrooms. Teemo couldn't blind them because the spell shield was active, and then Quinn just ignored them and then just went for the win. Oh, Teemo wasn't at base, they were here. By the time the blind hit, it was too late. Even if it did connect, it wouldn't have mattered. It still would have been game over. Oh, so we did kill Akali though. Oh, Master Yi wasn't even here. They recalled right when Elder spawned. What the heck? This fight was nice. They were all just clumped up, and I was able to just barrage volt.
빨간 팀이 내셔 남작을 처치했습니다. 정신질.
How did they get the first Baron? Let's see what happened. Amazing. Amazing. Throw another rock. That's all it took. Just throw another rock. Still, I think we got enough information about Kog'Maw. I think, while the build's not 100% solidified, it's pretty close. Because I think all these four are fine. The only decision I'm still deciding on is do I want Malignants first or do I want Ludens first, right? Let me see the damage difference.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언들이 생성되었습니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
Okay. Let's say we got to this part of the build. $894. Okay. Oh wait, I need to fully stack more mana. There should be more than that. 1, 2, 3. 1028. Okay. Add Ludens. What's that do? 1, 2, 3. 1,337 versus 1, 2, 3. The potential damage on Malignants is just so high. And then you have your Rylai's, which makes it even harder for them to get away. I think we gotta stick with Malignants first, right? We gotta. The potential damage output is just so much higher than Ludens. Even just the magic pen is probably doing work. Alright, but that's enough League for one day. Thank you all as always for watching, and thank you for continuing to watch.